WXXL HD1 Tavares, Orlando, an iHeartRadio station. Guaranteed human.
1067. Wake up to the vibe. It's Johnny's House Live. The leader in the chair. Yeah, he keeps us all in stride. Raise unfiltered, speaks our mind, no disguise. And Brian's cracking jokes, got us laughing till we cry. It's more than a show, it's a family call. The city wakes up, yeah, we're lifting them all. From the jokes to the real, the highs and the falls. Johnny's house got the rhythm, yeah, we're standing tall. Brian's wit sharp like a double-edged blade. Ray speaks the truth, no filter, no shade. Johnny keeps it cool, leading moves that he's made. This morning show legend, yeah, it'll never fade. Johnny's house, it's the place to be. Turn the dial, tune in, set your spirit free. Ray's raw, Brian's quick, Johnny's got the key. Orlando's heartbeat, XL 1067, that's the frequency. It's Johnny's house. It's Johnny's house.
Good morning. 6 o'clock. Orlando's number one hit music station is XL 1067. You're listening to Johnny's House on a Thursday morning. 30% chance of a shower, mainly after 4 o'clock. Otherwise, it's going to be partly sunny with a high today of 79. This morning, it's 60.
Now, the Johnny's House Entertainment News with Ray.
All right, so the Academy has struck a big deal, and they're going to YouTube.
Oh.
YouTube exclusively. They're leaving ABC, but this is happening in 2029.
29?
Yeah.
Okay.
So, but from the Oscars from 2029 through 2033, which is so weird to say, that's how long they have like this whole exclusive multi-year deal.
Wow.
Yeah. So the ceremony, obviously, the events are going to be streamed live and free worldwide. And the Academy is calling YouTube the future home of the Oscars. So,
you know, it's funny. A couple years ago, if you had a TV show that went to streaming, it showed it was a success. But now they're moving to streaming because people are now streaming.
Yeah, because, I mean, everyone uses look, it's the same content. It's the delivery system. That's all. It's the same thing with radio we've been talking about for years.
Yeah.
They're creating the same content. They're just delivering it a different way.
They paid over 9 figures for that.
Oh, yeah.
Morgan Wallen is now the highest selling country artist of all time. Of all time. Yeah. So he picked up 80 new certifications.
Certifications.
Oh my God. Why can't I?
Okay.
I just almost swore too. Thank God we're like.
Certification. Hey, together we'll get through it.
Yep. Wow. That scared me for a second. So anyways, so Garth Brooks was like, untouchable for the longest time. Then it was Luke Combs, but now Morgan Wallen, 250 million units sold.
He puts out music like crazy though. Like he drops stuff left and right. I think his last album had 37 songs on it.
Good gracious.
80 new certifications in a single day.
So Garth Brooks is sitting back going, man, I drop an album every 5 years.
5 years.
Yes.
You over here dropping an album every 5 weeks.
Yeah. And to look at it, it looks like the first female is Carrie Underwood.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So she's number 10, though, if you look at it. So.
Wow.
Isn't that crazy?
Good for them.
The first lady, Melania Trump, is getting her own documentary. I don't know if you saw that.
Okay.
So she promoted it herself. It's going to be Melania Trump, or it's just going to be Melania. And she posted it on X. And so she just said yesterday on Fox News that it's going to feature just different witness history stories in the making and 20 days to become the first lady of the United States. And
well, she agreed with what they're putting out there.
Yes.
Because there's no way she would promote that if they said anything that she didn't want to see.
And it's coming to theaters January 30th.
Okay.
So I feel like, she's still the first lady.
Yeah.
So there's not going to be a lot of juicy things out there or what you expect. It's probably just going to be like a behind the scenes kind of what she does, what it took to become the first lady and all of that.
I wonder why they're sending it to a theatrical release.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I feel like some documentaries are some documentaries.
I don't think I've ever seen
that.
I don't think I've ever seen a documentary at a movie theater.
So I saw that.
No, I mean I see like the biopics, like
but a documentary,
right?
Ray, have you ever seen a documentary?
But that's what I was thinking. The biopics.
Yeah, like Straight Outta Compton was a documentary about NWA, but it wasn't. It was a biopic. So,
All right, let's get it started. Yesterday, what did y'all do? Well, we'll share it with you next on Johnny's House. 618, Orlando's number one hit music station, XL 1067. It's Thursday morning. 30% chance of showers after 4 o'clock. Otherwise, it's going to be partly sunny, a little breezy with the high today of 79. It is 60 right now. Let's see. Yesterday, what did I do? I rushed out of here. I went to my girl's house because it's closer to going to mine to go to the warehouse. And they don't have a room in the new warehouse for me to sleep.
Oh, no.
There's no room. There's a little place in the back that has electrical wires dangling down. And then yesterday I found out that they said, look, there's an old Bed Bath & Beyond here. Here's the key. Just go in there.
Oh, you can sleep in the old Bed Bath & Beyond?
Yeah, it's just a big empty room with an air mattress and people walking by.
Oh, that's so strange, though. If they walk by and they're like, is that Johnny Magic?
I was thinking it was still stocked with beds. I'm like, wow, that's nice.
No, they're gone. It's just you know how you look through the little gate that comes down?
Yeah.
Is that somebody that's sleeping?
Is it Johnny Magic?
Yeah. So went to the warehouse last night. It was volunteers. They showed up. Mm-hmm. Listeners showed up. Here's a situation that we run into, and I may have made a mistake, is in the past, we will take 1,500 letters and 1,100 people will show up. And so this year I said, well, let's take 1,800 letters and then maybe 1,500 that we want will show up. Well, yesterday, I think we're about 300 a day and 297 showed up. Whew. And so if that occurs, we ain't got no toys.
Yeah.
So yesterday we got hit pretty hard. So now I'm throwing it out there. If you are one of the close to 200 drop-off locations, it's time to start bringing your toys in. If you have a box that's full, bring it in. We're going to be there today, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. So if your box is full, bring it in, fill it back up, and bring it in again. But we're going to need some toys for tonight because everyone that we've invited. And I have questions. I'm like, yeah. People are like, you know what? It's hard out there, Yeah. I met a woman yesterday who dressed nicely, said she lost her job, and she got one of those letters saying she's about to be evicted. She said, I got 3 little kids. I don't know what I'm going to do, but these toys. And I was like, wow. So we helped her with her rent. It's some stories out there. So anyway, we were there till late last night. What was the basketball team that came through?
Lake Howell.
Lake Howell basketball team came through. They helped out a lot. It was a good turnout. So if I can do anything, if you don't even have a organization, you want to drop off toys, we'll be at the Oviedo Mall because right now it's kind of scary. Mm-hmm. I ain't worried about tomorrow, but I'm worried about Sunday and Monday because the way it's going now, we ain't gonna have anything. Yeah, it's pretty bad. So did that and rushed home and said, I told the kid, hey, I'm home. Hadn't seen him all day. He ain't even come out of his room. Normally you come home, your kid comes out, hey, how you doing? Right. How was it? He didn't come out of his room. I'm like, busy. Okay, Dad, you're home. I'm like, what the hell? And then I had some stuff to do around the house, and I just went to bed.
Yeah.
I just went to bed. I'll do it another time. Ray, how about you?
I was just trying to catch up with stuff like around here and around the house, because I feel like once you start getting behind, on laundry, it's not going anywhere.
Nope.
It's still there. So I had to do that. And then I went over to the warehouse, helped out there. But I agree. Yeah. It is a little scary. I've never seen it like this.
Me either.
So I agree with the toys. But I did meet a lot of listeners, a lot of volunteers, and everybody is just, it's like a big team.
Yeah, the volunteers thank me. I'm like, thank me. Thank you.
Yeah.
I appreciate you doing it, man. But it's a good feeling. I mean, you're giving back to a community. And, you see the joy in the faces of the people that you help, knowing that they possibly couldn't get anything. I want to see that joy happen on Monday. So we bring them toys in. Well, I don't know what we're going to do.
Yeah.
I don't know I don't know. B.
It was fine. I was just stuck here all day yesterday. Yeah. So, I got out of here at about 2:30. So by the time I get home, it's like 3:30. I get stuck in traffic now. Because I'm here so late.
Yeah.
It's terrible. I don't know how y'all do it every day.
Yeah, me either.
Really do feel bad for you guys. But then when you get home at like almost 4 o'clock, it's like it's too late to take a nap.
Yeah.
So then I just zombied it through until 7 when I fell asleep on the couch and my wife's like, just go to bed.
Mm-hmm. And I know the zombie state that you're in. You're there.
Yeah.
But you're not there, but you're trying to stay awake because if you don't, you're going to wake up early.
I'm trying.
So you try to, I remember once my girl looked at me, she said, you're here, but you're not here.
Yep.
What are you talking about? You're not here.
Yeah.
Your body's here and you're trying to be present, And okay, I can't fake it.
We did cook dinner together because we got
good for you. Oh yeah, the thing.
Now we have the Marley spoon boxes that come in.
Yeah.
So we did cook dinner together, and then like we cooked together. I'm her assistant. So because she's like, this is your thing. Like if you can help. I'm like, all right, cool, because I want to help anyway. It's step by step. It tells you everything.
Yeah.
So we did that. And then I fell asleep on the couch. I felt bad.
Oh yeah, I eat wherever the volunteer, whoever brings us food, that's what I'll eat. I think I had like 5 meatballs.
Nice.
I had cheeseburger quesadillas.
Right. I don't think I ate last night. I think I had like chips.
Right, I got to tell you something kind of funny, right?
Uh-oh.
Now, for me to get going through the day on this morning show, I got to get sugar.
Yes.
I got to get sugar and caffeine, right? So I come in the studio, we have a routine and we have Brian's in, then he leaves, Ray comes in, then she leaves and I'm here. Brian comes in and goes, hey man.
Uh-oh.
One of them cookies missing.
Because I get here first. I know how many cookies were on the counter when I got here.
I said, I ate it. I need the sugar, man. He goes, I know you ate it. I was going to see if you said you ate it.
I saw it this morning.
You called him out?
He don't usually eat cookies like that first thing in the morning.
No, I had to, man. I need that
like
sugar rush.
8 o'clock before he does that.
He had me crying. I knew how many cookies it was. And now there's one. I said, man, if you look over here, you might see some sprinkles.
Oh my God, I love it.
I'm jacked up on cookies, caffeine, drink, and candy. I have to.
I was just saying, eating cookies that early in the morning ain't your vibe. That's all I was saying.
I think that today's show and tomorrow's show are just going to be rare. Rare forms.
I can feel it already, man.
I'm drinking Celsius instead of Mountain Dew.
I'm about to go get one.
Like I had to upgrade.
You got the back of my head sweating.
And that's that cookie. It ain't me.
Yeah, bro, I ate it. All right, hey, listen. When someone said no one won the Powerball,
nope,
and somebody said if I won the Powerball, I wouldn't tell anybody. There'll be signs. We're gonna talk about what are those signs you would have coming up on Johnny's House. 637, Orlando's number one hit music station is XL 1067 Thursday morning. It is Johnny's house. There's a chance of rain this afternoon. Otherwise, the high today of 79. It is 60 right now. All right. No one won the Powerball last night. And I was thinking about this the other day, and I've seen a lot of things on social media posting saying, if I won, I wouldn't tell anybody, but there'd be signs. So if I won the Powerball, I wouldn't tell anybody, but there'll be signs. Now, I'm going to tell you what my signs are. These are signs. Now, these are signs that are so subtle that maybe you will know something's different in my life, but not knowing that I won close to $1.5 billion. Okay. First of all, my car would change. But see, that wouldn't be anything y'all look at and say, hey, man, I decided my car, because y'all know I got a 20-year-old Mercedes in my garage. I say, man, I just got another car, blah, blah, blah.
Right.
Now, Brian wouldn't notice it because you get here before I do, and I leave after you go. Ray might notice.
I would.
Well, that would change.
Okay, that's on you. That's okay. Ray would notice, say, hey, you got a new car? Yeah, blah, blah, blah.
Mm-hmm.
That would change. My attitude would definitely change. It would change a whole lot. My diet would change. I would be eating a whole lot better because it's a lot, it's more expensive to eat healthy.
Okay.
So my diet would change. My travel would change, where he's like, hey, man, where you going for vacation? I think we're going to Fiji Islands. So instead of the Caribbeans and the short treks that I take now, that would change. My mom would be here more. Hey, where's your mom? She's coming in this weekend because I'd probably get an RV so they can drive her and she got to worry about the plane. Just sit back and do that. I got a whole list of things. Let's see. What would change? Another thing would change. I would have more polo. Now, y'all know a lot of polo now, but it'd be different. Like, hey, he's wearing polo all up and down. That would change. I'd pick up the tab more. It's like, hey, let's go out for a drink. I got this.
Anybody want breakfast?
That's on the list too.
Yeah.
Buying breakfast around here would change. And let me see. And y'all would find mysterious amounts of money in places. Like, wow, I got outside my car and I found a stack.
Whoa.
Those things would happen. I wouldn't tell you I want Powerball, but there'll be signs. Brian, you want Powerball, but there'll be signs.
All right. Well, the first sign is I would see your car. I damn sure wouldn't be here at 2:30 in the morning.
Yeah.
And I damn sure wouldn't be here past 11 a.m. ever.
Mm-hmm.
You better get that meeting in because you're lucky I'm still here at all.
Okay.
I like it here. It's the reason I'm staying because I don't need the money anymore.
It would change.
There would be highly trained lethal shooters at the door.
Oh, wow.
Because I ain't rolling without security. This ain't small time money. Actually, I was reading up about this and it said like a lot of stuff you don't realize. It's dangerous to be worth $500 million.
It really is.
So yeah, there will be lethal shooters. Don't think I'm walking in this building at 4 a.m. without somebody walking with me that is packing.
I'm like, dude, I work in here every day.
Sorry.
Dude, will you tell your man?
Hey, like when Charlemagne comes here and I had to go down to get Charlemagne. Oh, he rolls with the shooter.
He does. Oh,
Don't
yes,
worry.
he does.
So will I.
Okay.
So will I. Now my attitude probably won't change because I'm already a jerk. But a lot of people will get a lot of stuff taken care of.
Yes.
And if you do make it to my house, you'll notice that you have to cross a moat to get to the gate, to come through the gate, to get to my house, to get by the shooters, to get into the house.
I think the first time I visited your house, I'll go, hey, Ray, I think Brian won that Powerball.
Yeah, right.
I think he won that thing.
And you would find me after you got in floating around my lazy river in the back.
There's a mysterious dude walking around. I know he's strapped, and he keeps looking at me funny.
Yeah.
And he says he's there for Brian every day.
Yep, every day.
There'd be signs.
Same guy. I got to trust him.
Ray, you wouldn't tell anybody you want Powerball,
Nope.
but there'd be signs. What are your signs?
No, I would just say, hey guys, is it okay if I take a vacation in January?
You just took one.
But I didn't really do anything. So I would take an immediate vacation.
Okay.
I mean, see, we already take random time off. We would be like, oh, Ray's just going out of town.
Exactly. So we wouldn't know. We wouldn't know.
Very subtle, but then you would be like, how the hell did you go to Dubai?
Yeah.
And I would just be like, okay.
Okay.
And then I would move. But I wouldn't be talking about the stress of moving because I would have movers.
Now, would you move into a house or another rental?
Oh, no. It would be a massive house. And
see, I would know at that point.
But you guys would know eventually if you came and visited.
Of course.
I would have a new car. I would buy breakfast every single day almost for the crew.
That's that. At that point, I'm like, hey, man, I think Ray won that Powerball.
Right.
Yes.
Or at least that $1 million runoff.
Yeah.
The studio would be catered if I was up in here with $500 million.
I would finish my tattoo sleeve and like that would be all done. My face would look different because of the Botox fillers and lasers.
See, Ray, we would know because everything you talk about right now, you do in a month. In 1 month, we would know immediately that you won. Those aren't subtle signs.
Yeah, you got to slow roll these things.
But that's because you guys see me every single day. But to the world, they won't know.
Listen, Ray went away on a 10-day vacation, comes back with a brand new sleeve, face made up, and moving into a new home. Ray, we know. We would know. All right, you won Powerball. You wouldn't tell anybody, but there will be signs. What were your signs? We're going to hook somebody up with a pair of MGK Lost Americana Tour at the Benchmark International Arena on the 19th. All you have to do is say, I wouldn't tell anybody I won Powerball, but there will be signs. What would your signs be that everyone that know that you got the Powerball? 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067, XL Mobile 41067. Live stream, social media, having fun first thing in the morning. You didn't tell anybody you wanted the Powerball. There will be signs. What are your signs? MGK in concert, you're going. But you got callers now on Johnny's house. It's 6:54. It is Thursday. It's Johnny's house. 30% chance of rain. They say after 4 o'clock, then partly sunny. 79 is our high. 60 right now. Baby DJ program going on. If you have toys, if you have collection points, please start bringing them in because we're very low and we got families coming in today. So if you have some toys and your box is full, bring them in and just go to babydj.org. It'll tell you how to get there. All right. The Powerball is at what?
1.5 billion.
Woo!
Billion
dollars.
I think it's close to 600 and something if you walk away with the cash option.
People say, hey, if I won, I wouldn't tell anybody, but there'll be signs. We're going to know what your signs are. And we got somebody got a pair of tickets. The MGK Lost Americana Tour. Let's go to Winter Springs. Talk to Nadine. Hey, Nadine.
Good morning. Happy holidays, everybody.
Happy holidays to you. You won the Powerball. You ain't telling anybody, but Nadine, there will be signs. So what's yours?
So the first thing I would do is the movie Half Baked. There's a scene where the guy is in the restaurant and he quits. And he's like, blank you, you're cool, blank you.
Yeah.
I'm out. And I've always wanted to do that, because, so I've always wanted to do that.
So you have a whole
first thing.
You have a whole list you want to say blank you to.
No, but yes.
Okay, go ahead.
No, but yes.
Yes.
And then other than taking care of my circle of trust is super tiny.
Yeah.
So, I would take care of them, do the vacations. I would definitely do the whole, get a maid. I don't want to clean nothing.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to cook nothing. Take care of my parents.
I think
families.
I think Nadine, once you did the blank you thing, I would say, I think Nadine won that Powerball.
Right.
I don't know. So I think she won that.
That's
thing.
a little out of character for her. Right.
Maybe she's having a little breakdown.
All right, hold on. From St. Cloud, Helen. Hey, Helen.
Hi, good morning.
All right, you won a Powerball. You wouldn't tell anybody, but there'll be signs. What are yours?
Yes, absolutely. So originally, when I first called in, I said, I wouldn't tell anybody, but I would make sure that everybody's fridge is stocked and everybody would have a full tank of gas. But while I was waiting to talk to you guys, my son got accepted into Penn State. So he would get a full ride with no FAFSA.
Yes.
Congratulations.
So there would be my son. My son would go to college, no problem.
Now, Helen, with the money we're talking, full tank of gas, you can have a full tanker truck.
Right. You could buy an oil well.
You can have you can have a gas pump in your backyard.
I would just stand at the gas station and just swipe for everybody.
I think
that's sweet.
I'll be like Oprah. You get a tank of gas, and you get a tank of gas, and you get a tank of gas.
Again, Helen, I think I would know once I saw you at the gas station. I saw Helen just giving out free gas. I think she won that. I think she won that Powerball. From Claremont, Mary. Mary, good morning.
Good morning. Happy holidays.
Happy holidays to you, Mary. Go ahead. There'll be signs. What would yours be?
The first thing would be I would pack up and move out of state, out of Florida.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
I do not want to be here any longer.
Okay.
The second thing was buy a house on acreage large enough for my family and my in-laws if they wanted to. And then the third thing would have my whole family come up.
Yeah. Now,
anywhere we are.
Now, moving out of Florida, I wouldn't know. But as soon as she started buying houses and land, I think she won that Powerball. Ray, what'd they say?
Let's see here. Somebody said that they would finally remodel the house and they wanted to do it for years. They would also leave for vacation for weeks.
I think remodeling a house, nobody would think about it.
No.
But the vacation for weeks, yeah. B.
Real quick, the gas thing made me look it up, so I have to add this to mine. I buy my own oil well because I could get my own oil well for about $8 to $10 million, and then we have Grimes Co. My own gas. XL Mobile powered by Attorney Dan Newland. Interact, need a check. It's a no-brainer. Call Attorney Dan Newland. Someone said, well, I would buy my mom a house, and then I would pull up to it in my Batmobile.
That would be the giveaway right there. Nadine, we're going to hook you up. A pair of MGK Americana tickets coming up this weekend. Ray, what's going on?
Rihanna was scolded by a fan while she was at a concert.
Coming up, Johnny's house.
Now, the Johnny's House Entertainment News with Ray.
All right, so Rihanna was going to enjoy a Mariah Carey concert in Las Vegas. And she was definitely feeling it. She was standing up and like yelling and screaming and dancing. And then it's funny because there was another concert person that was behind her.
Oh, that's the worst.
Yelled at her to sit down.
Yeah.
Sit down. And Rihanna turned around in shock and then quickly went back to like enjoying herself. But the video had like the internet kind of like divided, saying like, okay, if you see Rihanna, like you don't tell her to stop vibing, but also like you're blocking the view and people understand if you're trying to enjoy a show.
I've been there, and the lady was in front. You could tell she was enjoying it.
Yeah.
But the lady behind, they said, "Are you going to say something?" And they said, "Sit down." And the lady danced and turned around. It's a party, okay? What are you supposed to do?
I know.
I'm
it's
sitting
like
back quiet.
hit or miss, especially if there's sit-down seats, because like in like an amphitheater, if you're sitting down.
Yeah.
I feel like it's awkward to sit down at a show. Like you have to be up and like.
I prefer to sit on the like half stand, half sit on the top, on like sit on the back of the folding part of the seat.
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
And that way, but you got to do what the people in front of you do. If people in front of you stand, you got to stand.
I know.
I remember Adele had to stop her show because there was a fan going like, and someone came over and told him to sit down, and she stopped the show and said, "Oh no,
let him.
You don't tell him to sit down. He's having a good time."
Yep. You want that energy.
It's just funny because Rihanna turned her head like, "I'm sorry, what?" And then
you heard me, Rihanna. Sit down.
Yeah, it's funny. So Simon Cowell, his latest music project, is already facing some legal trouble over the name. So Simon Cowell unveiled the boy band that he was putting together on the Next Act, which was like his new Netflix series. And it's like a Scottish metal band. And it's called December 10th. And there's been a little bit of a mix-up. It's now deleted on social media, and the band explained it came to light over the last few days with Netflix, Universal Music, that the boy band, the name that they shared, there's another group that has like that same name.
Well, that's the first thing you got to do is look it up.
You do.
Yeah.
So, I mean, to some extent, their name is like December 10th. And then I don't know. They also mentioned that they were involved in like getting in touch with like the other people and their legal team and trying to figure it out. So,
well, see, it's for the band, it's a win-win situation because if you're a successful band, people tell you it's already taken.
Yeah.
If you're not a successful band, you can buy this name and give us some money.
Exactly.
So, but there's like theirs was December 10, and then the Scottish band was December 10th, like spelled out.
Oh.
And so that's why.
I don't know if that matters.
I know. That's why it's like
somebody messed up. The reality, somebody messed up. They didn't do the research.
I know.
Mm-hmm.
And you would think Simon Cowell would do all that research.
You would think.
I don't know.
Well, you know, he had people to do
someone
it,
to do it,
not him personally, but somebody in his camp should have done that. What's trending? We're going to update you. You want it? It's coming up next on Johnny's House. 708 Johnny's house. It is Thursday. They're saying there's a 30% chance of a shower, but that's going to happen this afternoon. Otherwise, it's going to be partly sunny. Close to 80 is a high, and it is 60 right now. First time today, B. What's trending, man?
Well, Southwest Airlines a little late to the game, but they are jumping in on the 6-7 joke.
Oh, my goodness.
For a limited time, they're offering $67 basic economy fares on select domestic flights.
I go with that.
So they're, I mean, the 6-7 thing I think is on the way out. So they're just trying to grab onto it before it goes.
I just want the price.
So here's the deal. It applies to Tuesday and Wednesday flights between January 6th and March 4th. So very specific. You got to be booked by today. So you need to jump on this 6-7 by today.
Okay.
Only covers routes within the continental U.S. Now you got to read the fine print because obviously there's some seat situations. There's route limitations.
Don't bring no bag. Don't bring no clothes. Don't bring no friends.
These flights do occur right in the middle of the switch to assigned seating.
Okay.
That's happening January 27th with Southwest.
Yep.
So it's going to affect that as well. And it's the basics. So you have to pay extra for check bags, gate check-in, carry-on, all that business. But anyway, 6-7, book today.
Okay.
And then I think that might be the end of the 6-7 craze.
And listen, I know that flight, man. You just go in there with the clothes on your back.
Yes, pretty much.
That's how you do it.
We did that when we went to Nashville because we were staying for one day.
Yep.
So if you're doing that, it's a great deal.
If
you're trying to fly in luxury.
And you want to get off early on the plane? That's going to
cost you more than 6-7.
Yeah, it is.
So the president delivered his primetime address to the nation last night. It actually was pretty smooth. Wasn't nothing I saw major. One thing that everyone's talking about this morning, though, which is pretty cool, he's expected to, and this is basically pretty much approved, they're going to do these payments for veterans, which is pretty cool. It's going to be $1,760 or $76, $1,776.
Yeah.
And that's going to be paid to military service members before Christmas.
Yeah.
So that's pretty cool.
That. Yep. They should get it here in the next week or so.
Yeah. So that was pretty awesome. Outside of that, I didn't see a lot of people on either side making a whole bunch of noise.
No. And I heard he pretty much stayed to, as long as he stays to the teleprompter.
Right. It was short. It was, here's what we did. Here's what we're going to do. By the way, here's $1,776 for military service members.
And leave me alone. Goodbye.
And there's over 1 million of those. So it's going to be, it's a lot of money, but it's going to be going out soon. The bowl season kicked off in Orlando last night with the Care Bowl at Camping World Stadium. Old Dominion, their redshirt freshman, had a little rough start, but he ended up overcoming South Florida 24-10, the Cure Bowl. So Old Dominion beat them in the Staff DNA Cure Bowl at Camping World Stadium. Old Dominion finished 10-3. It's their first time doing that since 2016. It looked like a pretty solid game. I watched the highlights of it.
Amy Caulfield from Fox 35 was all over it yesterday.
So that kicks off the bowl season here, the Cure Bowl. And then we also have the Pop-Tarts Bowl, the Cheez-Its Bowl, the Citrus Bowl, so all kinds of stuff.
Who's bringing a big trophy here?
They're bringing the Pop-Tarts and the Cheez-Its trophy in today.
Cool.
They're bringing in Pop-Tarts?
It actually makes Pop-Tarts, the trophy.
But they're going to bring in some Pop-Tarts?
Yeah, because we can have one in 45 seconds, it says.
Oh, that's awesome.
Okay.
So, yeah.
Got a lot of stuff going on today.
Yeah, that'll happen today. And the Orlando Magic back in action tonight in Denver. We'd had some time off for that in-season tournament thing. So we're back in action tonight in Denver. Tip-off at 9 p.m.
All right, time for the throwback game. That's where we ask you questions in 4 different categories. We have movie premises, music, pop trivia, and TV. And all you got to do is very easy. Is get the most right. If you do so today, you got a 4-pack of tickets to the Crayola Experience. Celebrate holiday memories during the colorful Christmas at Crayola Experience now through January 5th. Deck the halls with tons of color and enjoy holiday fun at the Crayola way. 4-pack of tickets, Crayola Experience. If you want to play first-time players, go ahead and call. And if you played before, you can call 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. And you can play at home. Just listen to it. The throwback game is coming up next on Johnny's House. 7:26 on a Thursday. This is Johnny's house. Thank you for checking us out. We appreciate you, y'all. High today of close to 80, 60 right now, and a 30% chance of rain. The throwback game, that's where we ask you questions in 4 different categories from back in the day. And all you got to do is the easy part is to get it right. And if you do so today, got a 4-pack of tickets to the Crayola Experience. Let's meet our first contestant from Mount Dura, Amelia. Good morning.
Good morning, guys. How are we?
Good. And for the sake of the game, how old are you, Amelia?
I just turned 30.
Well, congratulations. How you feel? That's a big one.
I feel good.
Good.
It's going to be a good year. I can feel it.
Absolutely.
Good.
And have you played the game before?
I have.
And how'd you do?
I lost.
Loser!
Yeah, I could tell in your voice. You sounded like you were defeated.
Well,
Wow.
I knew Johnny was going to yell and call me a loser.
Yeah.
So I don't want to disappoint you, Amelia. Loser!
She did call it. She did say that.
I
You were
did. I said.
But I'm glad you played anyway. And you can stop that today. You could be a winner, and the next person will be a loser. But right now, you didn't. All right, the way it works is these are all movie premises. They're very easy. They are the top Christmas movies. I'll give you the premise. You just give me the name of the Christmas movie, okay?
Okay.
All right, here we go. A grumpy hermit hatches a plan to steal Christmas from the Who's of Whoville.
The Grinch.
Yeah, I'll give you that. It's how the Grinch stole Christmas. I'll hook you up with that. All right, what is this one? In the 1940s, a young boy named Ralphie Parker attempted to convince his parents, teacher, and Santa Claus that he wanted a Red Ryder Range 200-shot BB gun would really be the perfect Christmas gift.
The Christmas Story.
A Christmas Story, we'll give you that one too. All right, B, let's do some music.
All right, title or artist, either one will do.
Amelia.
Green Day.
Yes.
All right, you got it.
job.
You got
Nice
the point. You
work.
got the
Look
point.
at that. How about this one? A little holiday vibe.
Amelia.
It's Last Christmas, and it's my mom's favorite song.
Nice.
Oh,
There you go.
You get the point. You get the point. Halfway through, you got 4, Miss Ray.
Okay, what popular board game featured a plastic bubble that was filled with dice?
Mm-hmm.
Sorry.
Oh, no.
It was Trouble.
Pop-O-Matic
that's
Trouble.
right. That's right.
Pop-O-Matic Trouble.
I had to think about that. I was going to say that one too.
Dude, my son made me play that every day for about 6 years.
Really?
Pop-O-Matic Trouble.
Trouble.
Oh my gosh. Okay, so you got this one. What store was a go-to in the mall for goths and emos, and it was a destination for graphic tees and pop culture merch?
Hot Topic.
Good job.
Wow. See, I'd have gotten that wrong. I'd have said Spencer.
If you go back, it was
Yeah.
Spencer's before
Spencer's.
Before Hot
Topic.
Topic was a thing.
Now,
Spencer's, yeah.
So if I said Spencer, I'd have been wrong?
Yeah.
You would have been right, but it wouldn't have been the answer she was looking for.
All right.
Loser.
Oh!
Got him.
Oh!
Amelia, you better hope you win this game. That's all I got to say is you better hope you win this game. B.
All right. Mine are all multiple choice because they're about Christmas episodes of 2 of my favorite shows. On Seinfeld, what is the traditional Festivus pole made of? Is it steel, aluminum, or wood?
Aluminum.
Aluminum is correct.
Oh, okay.
All right. On Friends, who dresses as the holiday armadillo to teach Ben about Hanukkah? Is it Chandler, Ross, or Joey?
Joey.
That is incorrect.
Wrong.
It was Ross.
All right. You got
It
6.
was rough.
It was Ross. You got 6 points. I hope you win.
Me too.
All right, you hold on. Representing St. Cloud, let's say good morning to RJ. Hey, RJ.
Hey, Johnny's house. Good morning. How are you guys?
Good.
Good.
And for the sake of the game, how old are you?
I'm 40.
Okay. And have you ever played the game before?
Not this game, but I did play Smarter Than Your Hood.
Okay.
And I had a bad losing streak.
Okay. Well, no, we'll talk about this game right here. Okay. How'd you do that last round?
I did about, I think it was 4 correct.
Oh, correct, bro. You need to get at least 7 to win.
This will end early then.
Yeah, really. She's gonna win. You'll be the loser.
Oh, thanks, Brian.
and you'll be the loser.
I mean, I'm just doing the math.
All right. RJ, these are Christmas movies. An 8-year-old troublemaker mistakenly left home alone must defend his house against a pair of burglars on Christmas Eve.
Home Alone.
There you go.
Hey, there you go.
All right, this one. The Griswold family plans a big family Christmas. Predictability turns into a disaster.
Christmas Vacation.
I'll give you National Lampoon Christmas Vacation. I will give you that. You got 2 for 2. And Brian, music.
All right, title or artist, either one works.
RJ.
Oh, yeah.
What pops out in your mind? What popped out in that song?
Something melody, I think I heard.
Yeah, no. It's Fall Out Boy. Thanks for the memory.
I mean, said that twice.
Memories.
Memories. Yeah. How about this one?
Everything's okay. Merry Christmas, happy holidays. Oh, yeah. Merry Christmas.
Excuse me?
NSYNC, Merry Christmas.
Yes.
All right. You're still in. You're
happy
still,
holidays.
you're still in there. All right, Ms. Ray.
All right. What dance video game became popular in the 2000s?
Dance video game.
It was like a party staple.
RJ.
Oh, is it that? I think it's the one with that pad where you're doing a lot of dancing.
Yes,
Well,
yeah.
yeah.
You don't need a name for it.
The dance video game.
Would describe it.
Come on, man. Come on, man.
Oh, man, I don't know the name to that.
Oh, no.
It was Dance Dance Revolution.
All right. Right now, the best you can do is tie.
Ooh.
You get one wrong, you, sir. I won't say it yet.
Okay. What storage device replaced floppy disks in the early 2000s?
You, sir.
USB?
Yeah.
Oh,
Good job.
okay. All
Okay.
right. All right. You got to get these 2 right just for the tie.
All right. Multiple choice Christmas episodes of 2 of my favorite sitcoms. On Friends, who gets trapped in the ATM vestibule with a supermodel during Christmas? Is it Joey, Chandler, or Ross?
Joey?
No.
Dang it.
Joey would have spit game at her. It was Chandler.
RJ.
Yeah, I know. I'm a loser.
You, sir, are a loser. Loser. You lost on the last game we played, and you lost on this one. Loser. But hey,
Oh, man.
hey, not in life, just as this game. Okay.
Right.
All right.
Well, thanks for the chance, guys.
All right. See you, RJ. Amelia, you did it.
Johnny!
I was cheering against you. I ain't even gonna lie. All right, you got some.
I know you wanted me to lose. I knew it.
4-pack of tickets to the Crayola Experience. Congratulations. Good job with that. And you hold on so we get some information, okay?
Thanks, guys. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas to you, too. Speaking of Merry Christmas, we're going to talk about your favorite Christmas movie on Johnny's House. 738 is Johnny's house. 30% chance of rain, otherwise partly sunny, and 79, 62 right now. If you're collecting toys from our Baby DJ program, please start bringing them in. We got real low last night, and we're going to help we're helping a couple hundred tonight. So if you have one, if your box is full, bring it in and put the box back out and collect some more toys. But we do need some toys, so if you are collecting them. We're talking about Christmas. And Brian, you want to know what everybody's favorite Christmas movie?
Yeah, they said that most people are going to watch a Christmas movie. They said almost 80% of people said they love them, and they ranked the top 10 Americans' favorite Christmas movie.
Okay,
number one came in Home Alone.
Really?
Yeah, Home Alone was number one.
That went off on his own. I ain't touched that one.
That's a great movie.
Yeah.
Charlie Brown Christmas was number 2. Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer, number 3. White Christmas, and then Die Hard at number 5.
I just never understood that.
Well, everybody, you know how people like to debate on stupid stuff, like toilet paper over under.
Yeah.
Well, that's one of them.
I mean, it went down at a Christmas party.
Yeah.
So I consider Trading Places with Eddie Murphy and Dan Aykroyd a Christmas movie.
Someone is saying, what was the Sylvester Stallone movie? Die Hard is one.
Die Hard is
not Die Hard, but Rambo. They're saying Rambo was one.
I mean, it happened at Christmas time.
It
did happen at Christmas. I mean, if you could tie Christmas into it, like Gremlins.
Yes.
Yeah.
Gizmo was a Christmas gift.
Yeah.
So it's a Christmas movie, even though there's no Christmas theme to it.
All right, Bree, you got a favorite one?
My favorite is Daddy's Home 2.
Oh, that's so good.
That movie will never not be hilarious. It is ridiculously funny. I love it. Like, they have such a good chemistry, Will Ferrell and Mark Wahlberg. It's so funny.
I have a new one, and I think it's on Netflix. It's called Red One, and The Rock star's in it.
I've seen that.
Oh, that's a good one.
Yeah, he's the bodyguard for Santa Claus, and somebody kidnapped Santa Claus. But Santa Claus is Jack.
Right.
He works out, and it's so cool to see, how the elves is, and they say there's a portal in every toy store and stuff like that. I like that. I saw it, I'm like, you know what? I like this one.
See, that's what I like. I like different. I like Home Alone's
the
great.
classics.
Home Alone's great.
Yeah.
But to me, Daddy's Home is so funny.
Ray, what is yours?
I feel like Christmas with the Cranks is so underrated.
Ray, I watched that. I saw it. I get it.
Jamie Lee Curtis.
It's not in the top 10.
I know, and that's what I'm saying. It's so underrated because, I feel like it's just so funny.
Put up Frosty.
We want Frosty.
We want Frosty. I thought it was stupid.
I thought it was so good, especially when he gets the Botox and stuff on his face because they're getting ready to go on a cruise and he's drooling.
We'll put him up.
I'm obsessed with Jamie Lee Curtis.
Yes, of course.
And
That's
Tim
kind of
Allen,
weird.
Let's see, in Trading Places, another Christmas movie, she shows her hoobies.
I know she does.
So she does. That's funny. I've seen it.
Christmas with Crank.
It's
so
good. But I'm just like, we want to get Frosty. I'm like, oh, that's kind of stupid. I want to find out, what is your favorite? It could be a classic or it could be a new one. Christmas movie. And Brian, they said, which one is on everybody's list?
Home Alone is number 1.
All right, get ready for holiday lights. 65 million years in the making. Orlando Science Center celebrates the holiday season with an annual Dino in Light show. Join Stan the T-Rex and the fossil friend Dino Diggs as they show off the twinkling talent in a festive display of music and lights happening now at the Orlando Science Center through January 6th. We're going to give you a pair of tickets. All you got to do is explain to us, what is your favorite Christmas movie? It could be a classic or something new and why you like it so much. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. The XL mobile for texting, we'll read it for you. It's 41067. Live stream, social media, it's up if you're watching. Drop a comment. All you got to do is tell us your favorite Christmas movie. You watch it every year and you love it. And we're going to send you to the Orlando Science Center. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. Put that list together when we get back on Johnny's House. 7:52. It's Johnny's house Thursday morning. 30% chance of rain, mainly in the afternoon, then partly sunny. 79 is the high. Ray, we still at 60, ma'am.
It is 62.
62 and getting warmer. We just want to find out what's your favorite Christmas movie and why. We're going to hook somebody up with some pass to the Orlando Science Center. They got some holiday lights things going on right now. But we need to head out to Sorrento and talk to Selena. Hey, Selena.
Hi.
All right, Selena, what's your favorite Christmas movie?
Definitely The Christmas Story.
And why is that?
Just because it's cozy and nostalgic. Our elf's name is actually Ralphie, and last year we got my son a Red Ryder BB gun for Christmas.
Now, I don't know if they still do it. I think they changed it. I know it was like TNT and TBS played it 24 hours a day.
Yep.
Did they still do that or did they stop?
I don't know if they do, but I remember when we were little, we used to watch it on repeat all day long.
Yeah, I think TBS still does.
Really?
Yeah, I think so.
Wow, 24 hours a day. All right. That's a lot of watching. That is just a lot of watching. From DeLand, hey, Jennifer.
Hey, good morning, Johnny's house.
How you doing? How you doing today, Jennifer?
Good, and you guys?
Good. What is your Christmas movie?
My favorite Christmas movie has to be Jingle All the Way with Sinbad and Arnold Schwarzenegger for sure.
What was the name of that robot that they were fighting for?
Turbo Man.
The
Turbo Man.
Turbo Man.
Turbo Man.
There was some lines in that. Go ahead.
My kids are obsessed with Turbo Man. I had actually got 2 of those. So
you really had to get one?
So to say, I did.
Really? There was some lines in that.
They still have it.
There was some lines in that movie.
That was about 4 years ago.
When Arnold got excited, I didn't know what he was saying. Turbo Man. Well, I don't know what you're saying, sir. I don't know what you're saying. All right, let's go to Orlando and talk to A.A. Ron. A.A. Ron, good morning.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Good. What's your movie?
Elf, for sure.
You can't go wrong with that.
That's such a classic.
Yeah, that's in the top 10, but it's lower than I thought. I think it's like
Really?
number 7, yeah.
What's your favorite scene in Elf?
Probably when he freaks out on the fake Santa.
Oh yeah. What do you call him? You lie.
Sit on your throne of lies.
Sit on the throne of lies.
I like when he got excited. Santa's coming. I know him. That movie's full of classic lines.
Mm-hmm.
All right, for Winter Garden, Sydney. Good morning.
Hello.
All right, Sydney. What's your favorite holiday movie? Christmas movie?
Hi. So my kids said Nightmare Before Christmas.
I've never seen it, and I don't. There's nothing in me that makes me want to see that.
I've seen it.
Have you seen it?
But it's like I'm like okay,
yeah.
Okay, but I know people love it.
Mm-hmm.
Your kids love it. It's a classic.
It's good, and then they can watch it for both Halloween and Christmas.
Yeah, it's both technically.
Okay. And Brian, what they saying over there?
XL Mobile, powered by Attorney Dan Newland. Interact. Need a check? It's a no-brainer. Just call Attorney Dan Newland. A lot of Christmas vacations on the list. Someone said 4 Christmases.
That was on the other night. That's kind of depressing.
Yeah.
It was a scene when his mom was dating his best friend.
Yeah. Surviving Christmas with Ben Affleck and James Gandolfini, they say, is super funny.
I've seen that one.
And then the Polar Express has got a lot of people saying Polar Express.
I've never seen that one either.
Oh, Pee-wee's got a Christmas movie too. Pee-wee's Christmas, they said.
I don't think you understand. Back in the day, I was a Pee-wee fan.
Me too.
And we used to love watching Pee-wee.
Pee-wee's Playhouse was the deal.
Come on. And then the whole movie thing happened, and he just stopped. Selena, first one in, gonna hook you up with some tickets to Orlando Science Center. They got a special thing going on now through January 6th. Ray.
Do you remember that Tara Reid situation where she said she got drugged?
Yes.
Well, I'll give you an update.
Coming up on Johnny's house.
Now, the Johnny's House Entertainment News with Ray.
Entertainment news is brought to you by Fairwinds Credit Union. So the Rosemont Police Department, they were the ones in Illinois. They're actually the ones that were investigating into Tara Reid's drugging situation. If you don't recall, last month, she was transported to a hospital in Chicago after a 911 call reported that she was really inebriated and that she kind of just like was slumped over in a wheelchair. And after police said that they had no evidence that she was drugged, Tara Reid responded through her representative saying no one ends up in the hospital incapacitated for over 8 hours after one drink.
Yeah.
So she still believes that she was drugged and that something happened to her. But according to a statement from the police department, there is currently no evidence that really claims, and the doctors did not run a toxicology test at the time that she was in the hospital. So they're unable to determine what she could have ingested, which is very unfortunate.
Yeah, I saw some of the surveillance videos, and they said they have no they have a clear video of the bar.
Yeah.
And there's
Nobody
no video
just
that
kinda
shows anybody doing that.
Scanned over her.
But they did count her drinks. It was not one drink.
Yeah.
She had numerous glasses of wine, and she
Yes.
was knocking them down.
Okay.
Yeah. So
She said she had one drink?
she did say she had after she goes, nobody is incapacitated in the hospital for 8 hours after a drink.
That's true.
Yeah.
That is true.
100%.
You didn't have a drink, though. I watched the video.
Yeah.
So the police department did say, we are not saying that her claims are false. However, at this time, we do not have evidence to support it, and there is nothing further on our end to investigate.
Well, something that's serious, you can't come out and say you're lying.
No,
You know,
absolutely
so
not.
It'll come back inconclusive. We didn't find anybody put anything in there.
Absolutely.
And let it go.
And so Jake and Romy Renner, they are the children of Rob and Michelle.
Yes.
And they broke their silence in a joint statement yesterday.
So they have 3 kids?
Yeah, so Jake and Romy are theirs, I want to say.
Yeah.
And
So-
Nick.
Yeah, so they had 3.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
And he's the
But I know
brother.
that he had another one too.
Mhm.
But they wrote a statement yesterday saying that words cannot even begin to describe the unimaginable pain and we're experiencing every moment of the day. And so, I mean, they weren't just their parents. They're saying that they were their best friends, and they're very grateful for the outpouring of support and kindness. But I mean, it's just so sad that Romy is the one that found them.
Yeah.
Their son Nick did make his first court appearance yesterday. So basically what they're saying is that he's in suicide prevention right now. And so his arraignment is scheduled for January 7th, and he is being held without bail until then.
We got this high profile attorney. You can't get him out.
You ain't getting out.
No, there's no bail. Like
Yeah.
there's no question about it. You're staying behind bars until January 7th. And they're saying he will not receive inheritance.
Oh, no.
So it's
No.
it's just crazy to see all of that stuff.
I don't think you have to put a clause in your will for that. I think it's kind of understood.
Yeah.
You know.
No. So obviously the cause of death was revealed, which was multiple sharp force injuries, which is I can't.
That's
I just
crazy.
can't even.
It is. You don't want to think
So
about
yeah,
that.
January 7th is going to be the next update for him.
All right, give me those stories that are weird, but they're true. We do them next on Johnny's House. The weekend on Johnny's house with a 30% chance of rain. 79 is our high, 62 right now. Stories, they're weird, but y'all, you know what? They are true, too. Brian, what's going on?
Well, the housing market's kind of crazy. Even if you can get your hands on a free house, it's nice.
Oh, yeah, that'd be really nice.
Well, you now can. $1 million free house. In fact, this house is 5 bedrooms. It's said to be worth $5 million, and they're giving it away in Nantucket. Now, there's a catch. There's erosion, so the house needs to be moved to a different location on the island. And I guess in Nantucket, which I've never been to, September 15th through June 15th is known as house moving season. People move their homes because of the erosion. And there's a state law that says before you can demolish a house, you have to offer it up for free to any takers.
Really?
So if you've decided you're not going to move it, you don't want it, and you can't sell it, you can't just knock it down, but you are on the hook to get rid of it because you can't just leave it there and let it erode into the ocean. You have to offer it up to takers for free. And they have to be willing to move it somewhere else at their expense.
Yeah, whoever the takers are, you got to have a couple $100,000.
But it's a $5 million home.
Yeah, if you want to make that investment, because then you move it and then you have to put it back together the way you want it.
So it's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
But that's a crazy law that you can't just knock it over. You have to at least offer it up for free to somebody first.
I mean, I'm sure if it was just rotten,
Right.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, you're on the hook probably for the taxes and any sort of cleanup if you let it get, knocked into the water, I'm guessing.
Wow.
But that's crazy that you have to offer it up for free. So it's like, hey, come get this house.
What's crazy is that the erosion is happening so bad, they have a season.
Yeah. House moving season, which is crazy. We've talked about this numerous times. No shock that the government's a little slow on it. Now, U.S. senators are demanding answers from AI toy companies, wanting to know why their toys are telling people how to find matches and get knives.
That's easy. All they got to look, it's first generation. Y'all were working out the kinks. Sorry.
Yeah. So obviously these toys we've talked about a bunch. There's no guardrails. They're using a version of ChatGPT that doesn't have any guardrails. And so this toy is doing whatever it wants to do, saying whatever it wants to say. But now U.S. senators are demanding the toy companies get in front of them and answer some questions.
That's all they can say. And didn't you test it? Yeah, of course we tested it. And they didn't tell us where to get matches.
Right.
Whoops. Now we've learned. We put, as they say, fail safes in effect. It won't happen again.
Yeah, and more problems with AI. There's 2 employees at a restaurant in Ohio. They staged a fake robbery using a photo they made with ChatGPT. They texted it to their boss.
Okay.
That we were being robbed, and it was them, and they were in the restaurant being robbed. The boss thought it was real, called the cops.
So this is supposed to be a joke?
They were just trying to be funny.
Okay.
So now they're facing charges because you can't do that. The SWAT team showed up, so they're being charged with swatting and inducing panic. Here's the worst part. Both men are in their 40s. Y'all got to be smarter than that. You made it through 40 years of life, and this is the dumbness y'all doing.
Okay. Not defending them because that was stupid. But I'm joking you. You call the police. Why am I in trouble?
Well, I'm the boss. So if you send me something saying my restaurant that I'm in charge of is being robbed, I've got to do something about it.
Okay. All right.
It'd be like if I did that to Jeremy here.
Yeah.
Hey, there's a guy in the studio with a gun threatening to shoot me and Johnny.
Yeah.
He'd have to act on it if he thought it was real. He'd have to.
Yeah.
He's the boss.
He said, how does Johnny feel? Johnny says Nick sucks. Oh, that's just real. This is real.
Right.
They got him.
So, I mean, the guy who's the boss, he felt like he had to, so he called the police. Obviously, it was a joke.
Did they keep their jobs?
I'm assuming no.
Yeah.
I'm guessing. I mean, they're facing charges for swatting and inducing panic, so no.
Well, it'll be a very difficult workplace environment, I would say.
You just got to be smarter than that. I expect that of 2 18-year-olds that work in the back in the
Yeah,
kitchen.
yeah.
This is going to be hilarious.
Yeah.
But 2 40-year-old men.
But you know what? It had to be somebody's original idea.
Yeah.
That's where the situation lies. All right, there's a new trend called naked Christmas trees. That means just putting up a tree, no ornaments, no decorations at all. Are you doing that? Or what is your tree style? You like lights everywhere, certain color lights? We're going to talk about that. If you want to get ahead of it, you can call us now. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. Do you have a naked Christmas tree, or what is your tree decorating style? We want to talk to you. Call us on Johnny's house. Johnny's house. It is Thursday. Ray, what's the current temperature, ma'am?
It is 64.
64, getting up to about close to 80, 30% chance of rain. They say after 4 o'clock. Otherwise, it's going to be partly sunny today. I don't think this is a trend. I think there's another word for it. But Brian, there's a new trend going around for Christmas. And what is it?
Naked Christmas trees.
And what is that?
It's basically a Christmas tree, but with nothing on it. No ornaments, no decorations, no tinsel, and in some cases, even no lights.
Now,
it's gone viral on social media.
Really?
Yeah.
Now, I followed that trend for a week, and I didn't call it naked Christmas tree. I called it lazy.
Yes,
right.
Absolutely.
Like, I don't get it because it's basically like putting a pine tree in your house.
Yes. And I was just tired, and the week rolled by. But the next weekend, I put my lights on, and everything is going. But I don't get it.
I don't either.
I don't.
Celebrities are doing it. I think Victoria Beckham was one of the ones that posted it.
Really?
But it's just so. It would make me unhappy.
Yes.
I feel like
Every day, right? Every time I came home and the tree wasn't decorated, it made me feel inadequate because I know I needed to do it.
Yes.
And it just made me feel like, man, do it, man. You got that tree just sitting there like that.
It's the opposite of what I feel like Christmas is supposed to be.
Okay.
Like,
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Like Christmas is supposed to be crazy and festive.
Wow. So what's your tree style, Brian?
Mine is Christmas threw up on the tree. No rhyme or reason, as loud as it could be.
Yeah.
Flashing multicolored lights.
Uh-huh.
Enough tinsel to annoy the hell out of anybody. That's what I like.
I like tinsel, but the cleanup, so I had to stop.
Yeah.
Clean up on the tinsel.
I leave it on the tree. It's there for next year.
I love the tinsel because it can fill in the little gaps in the plastic tree.
And then you take it and you just throw
it up there.
Like, and so my son and I used to love decorating, but then my wife, she is more
magazine.
Like, magazine style. Like
Yeah.
she had a pencil tree one year. I walked in like, what the hell is that? It's like a diet tree. It's like a little skinny white thing with only black and gold bulbs. I'm like, what is this?
Was it a little sick? I mean,
I'm like, did you get a discount on this? And she's like, no, it's more expensive.
they're more expensive. I tried to get a pencil tree too, and I'm like, what?
Yeah, that's what I said. I'm like, this is crazy.
Mine is white lights, white and clear lights, but I'll have colored ornaments around it.
Okay.
But the base is just white lights, and then I'll let Alex throw bulbs all over the place. And we like it. It's okay, but that's our style. Ray, what's yours?
So mine is also like a white lights, and it's kind of like clean, but like every now and then you'll see like ornament that like Leonardo made and Sienna made, and so like I'll have those.
Are the ornaments are they color coordinated or they're just
they're kind of just like gold and silver and white, so it's like very clean looking, but
that's just a step above a naked tree.
I know. Okay, and let me just tell you that like I saw the joy in Kim's daughter's face, like being able to just like throw random colors and all this. So I did get another tree that's going to be like the kids' tree where they can throw whatever they want on it, different colors, tinsel, all the stuff.
Yeah. Okay.
But like I just need one clean tree, and then they can have their tree.
Really? The bulbs on my tree was anything that was on sale.
Yeah.
I got all kind of different. I got the glass one, the plastic ones. I got all that.
One
stuff
year
on
we
there.
had just purple, teal, and
Nice.
like blue, and it was all like peacock looking feathers because my wife did it. No, it's too much.
Nice. I bet it was beautiful.
Yeah, sure.
I bet it was beautiful
For a catalog.
Stephanie from Sanford, good morning.
Good morning, guys.
So the question is, do you have a naked tree?
I do not. But first, I do have to start off by saying thank you to you guys. I won EDC tickets last month, and me and my partner went for the first time, and we had an absolute blast.
Yay.
So thank you so much for that.
Well, you might have win them. You might have win them every year because those are expensive tickets.
I know. That's what we said too. We better win them every year. We're gonna go.
All right.
But no, I don't have a naked tree. My tree style is more. We have two trees. One is like a frosted type of tree, so we like the whole winter wonderland with frosted and all that. And then my other one is like a regular pine fake, of course. And it has like Ray was saying, like gold bulbs and red bulbs, and then the clear, like the white lights around it, and like very traditional and classic. But it also has like ornaments for my children, because every single year we let them pick out like an ornament and we put it on the tree every year. Like we get ornaments and buy them and stuff. So
okay, that makes a lot of sense. What do you think about it? What do you think about a naked tree?
To each their
Yeah,
own.
true.
But I just, like you said, I don't see the joy. Like
Yeah.
It's
I have
joyless.
kids, so they
Joyless.
love to see it when it's lit up and it's all dark and in
Yeah.
the room it's lit up and it has everything. And then like we also have like on the bottom of the tree we also have like a town, like a Christmas town as well.
Cute.
So with a naked tree, I don't see the joy. It's just like if you just put a plant there. Like why don't you just buy a plant on a yearly basis and just put it right there in that space? That's how I feel. But
I think my power bill goes down because when my tree's up, I like to turn the lights off and just enjoy the glow from the tree.
I could see that.
You know, that kind of thing. All right. Well,
that is true.
thank you for sharing that. Be anything over there, man?
Let's see. XL Mobile powered by attorney Dan Newland. In a wreck, need a check. It's a no-brainer. Just call attorney Dan Newland. I guess minimal trees are very popular in Germany and Switzerland. It's very common. Whatever. And someone said their tree is still not decorated, so technically it's naked. And it's only half lit because some of the lights don't work.
Oh, damn.
But this weekend they're going to get to
That's
it.
what I did. You and me 2 weeks ago. I'm going to get it this weekend. And after a while, you get tired of seeing the naked tree. You got to do something about it, man. Everybody's having their year in review. Maybe we should do it on Johnny's house. We'll talk about that next. $8:34, Johnny's house. We'll come back, tell you how you can win some tickets to the Florida Citrus Sports Cheez-It Citrus Bowl. Year in review. We're going to talk about that, Johnny's house. 837 Johnny's House. Our Baby DJ program is going on. If you are one of those over close to 200 collection places around Central Florida, it's time to start bringing your toys in. If your box is full, bring it in, take it back, and fill it up. We got families we need to help. We ran out a little bit last night. We need them today, and shopping will be today. You can bring them in Saturday, Sunday, and Monday, but we need to start thinking about bringing those toys in so we can help those families in Central Florida. Got to thank Chicken Guy, Disney Springs. They provided lunch yesterday, and DeMonico's DeMonico and Sons Italian Market and Bakery, they provided dinner last night for all the volunteers. Thank you for feeding them. And in the 9 o'clock hour, we're going to read a letter. Ray, you've been doing a whole lot of year reviews, and you thought it's time for us to do one?
Yeah, so it's funny because, like, during Celebrity News, I have, like, a year-end list for this and that. And so I figured maybe we can make a Johnny's House year-end list.
Okay. And these are what, like, highlights that you remember?
Yeah, so, like, if you remember something that happened on the show or maybe an event that you came to with us.
Okay. I was thinking about it. We've done so much.
I know.
And I guess because we're here, and I'm talking now, this is December, and I got to go all the way back to January and something. But see, if you're a listener, there's something that stood out, and you'll always remember it, and it makes you smile, make you laugh, makes you cry. And I guess because my brain stopped thinking a couple months back is when we did the Wicked contest here.
Oh, yeah.
And I don't even know if this was on the air. They started singing this song, and they all sang, and they sang it from beginning to end. And it's a room full of people just singing. I'm sitting back, and I always, when I see people that have passion like that for movies and stuff like that, I look at myself because I ain't got that kind of passion. I have that kind of passion for this job. I have that kind of passion for my family and God and that. But anything other than that, I don't have that kind of passion that I can sit back and just. And then I looked around the room, and they were all like in this trance. Just. What was that song? The most popular song is it Gravity?
Yeah.
And they were singing
Gravity.
Yeah, and I'm sitting going,
or whatever, I think.
And I was just sitting back going, what the heck is going on? But it was a beautiful thing to see all these strangers who didn't know each other. For that one moment, they all united because they were competing to get those tickets to sing that song. And that just stood out for me. It probably something else, but I can't remember more than 2 months ago. Let's be real. Ray, what's yours?
Honestly, I think for like event wise was a sing along brunch.
Oh yeah,
just because it was so much fun.
Well, and you should, because it was something that you created from your mind. You went to the meetings, you talked to the owners, you did this. It was your baby from beginning to end.
Yeah, it was just a blast. Everybody there. I was nervous at first because I was like,
nervous?
Why aren't they singing? Why aren't they getting up?
They just had to get loosened up.
Yes.
So, and you guys were there, of course, supporting it, which meant the world to me. So that's probably one of the biggest ones that I'll always remember. And then missed encounters. Do you remember Baldwin Park Tony?
Yes.
I think
Baldwin Park Tony.
That
wow.
guy, like I think about him often.
Yes.
Which is very strange.
Yes. And they tried to find him.
I know.
And we wanted to use them again, but of course when they do those missing encounters, they don't want to call back the show. B, what's yours, man? What stands out to you, bro?
So obviously the big ones we do all the time, like Pride. And the cruise. The cruise is also really cool. But I think for me, when we did the Crush Yard broadcast, that was a lot of fun.
Oh,
yes, it was.
Because that's when pickleball was like, it had taken off, but like it's the first time we went out and like saw everybody like really in the pickleball element.
I got cocky talking about, I want to take on the champion right there. And the guy looked at me like, little man, you don't want. Then I realized they can put spins on the ball and back stuff and like that.
Oh yeah, they know what they're doing.
Yeah.
And then I think for me, and this is kind of on the personal level, was the day we had my son in to tell him he's going to get his first air shift.
That's right.
Yeah,
that was January of this year.
Yeah, that was January.
Yeah. So
talking about a guy that moved up the ranks.
Yeah, that was the end of January. That was when he first got his first overnight by himself on XL, and now he's the afternoon producer for the sports show. Over on 96.9 The Game, which is huge. So that all happened in a year. It was so crazy.
I told Brian this off the air. I said, hey man, I use your son as an example of mine. I said, you know why? Because he grinded out. And that's what you got to do when you get your first, whatever you do, don't just do what everybody else do. Take it a step further. That's what you do.
Yeah, you have to.
You have to, because there's so many people that want to stay at this level, and they'll let you stay at that level. But the ones that keep on hitting and they say, "Hey, let me do this," or they volunteer to do that, and that takes extra work, and then I associate it with his life. See, that starts with doing extra homework. Oh, that's when I got cut off.
Oh yeah. And I ain't trying. So that would not have worked on my son either.
Yeah.
It took getting out of school and seeing it here.
Yes. But at that point, he's like, "Oh, you preaching again?"
Yeah.
All right. So we want to find out from you, what is your moment? What is the moment of this year that sticks out in your mind about Johnny's House? Something that made you laugh, made you cry, whatever it was, you'll never forget it. Orlando, get ready. Florida Citrus Sport is celebrating 80 years of impact with the 2025 Cheez-It Citrus Bowl, New Year's Eve. Two powerhouse programs collide as Michigan battles Texas right here in Orlando. We want to give you tickets, and we also want to hear, what was your moment? What was your year in review that you say, this one stands out in my mind for 2025? 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067, because we want to talk to you. XL Mobile 41067, live stream, social media. We want to hear it all. Your year in review. What was your moment from Johnny's House? $8:45. It's Thursday in Johnny's House. Let's see. It is 65, getting up to close to 80 with a 30% chance of rain. If that doesn't happen, it's going to be partly sunny. What is your moment, your Johnny's House moment as a year in review? Going to give you some tickets to the Cheez-It Citrus Bowl, New Year's Eve, Michigan versus Texas right here in Orlando. But you got to tell us, take us back to that moment that you will not forget. Olivia from Apopka. What's up, Olivia?
Hello.
Hello, Olivia. What was your moment you'll never, ever forget?
I was a first-time caller. Actually, when I won Chris Brown concert tickets, that was like the best moment of my life. I was praying and asking God if I could get those tickets, and I got them. So you actually said, God, I want to thank you for this wonderful day. Thank you for my blessings and my health and strength. Yeah. And Lord, if you can, you get Johnny's House to give me some Chris Brown.
Yeah. Absolutely. And you know what? That was one of the best shows. Good for you, girl.
All right. You said it was the best day of your life. Well, you know what it showed you? You know what it showed you, Olivia? Prayer works. It works.
Yes, sir. It does all the time.
All the time. From Atlanta, truck driver Brian.
Hey, y'all.
What's up, man? So, what was yours?
I actually have two.
Okay.
But because the first one falls into this time last year, I called you guys randomly just to talk on a subject, and I ended up being the caller to win to New Year's Eve tickets.
Oh yeah.
So Yeah, because it was random. I was like, hey, what did I get? What did I get? And it was the best that was the best morning of this whole year for me.
Wow, that was that's when we had Joey
and AJ.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
It was the best. I think about it all maybe, I don't know, 100 times this year on how much fun it was.
That is so cool. Well, you don't let the fun stop, truck driver Brian. You got to keep it going.
Yeah, exactly. And that's what my second one is, because you guys are local heroes, local celebrities, but you guys act like that in real life and in your regular life. You know what I mean? Unlike the Hollywood types.
But listen,
that are one side and then they're another side.
We have a check and balance system in here. If I walked in this room thinking I was a rock star, do you know the grief I would get from these two? Are you serious? They pick on me now.
Exactly. That's why you guys are such good people. So my other great time this year is every time I get to see or talk to you guys.
Oh, awesome, man. Awesome.
Yep, I appreciate it.
Imagine Ray coming in with some shades on. Excuse me.
No.
We have our own check and balance system up in here, man. Valerie from Claremont, good morning.
Good morning.
All right. What is the moment that stands out?
My moment is during the Lady Gaga poker face contest you guys did when you guys stripped down to your underwear and were trying to make people laugh. That was so great because it showed so much humility and just
listen.
You don't take yourself seriously at all. It was so
Valerie,
funny.
Brian and I wanted the original concept. We were going straight thong.
Oh yeah, we were going booty
thong.
cheeks.
Boy.
Boy.
Straight booty cheek. We were both going. I'll do it if you do it. I'll do it if you do it.
I'm not sure anybody else would have loved it.
No, you know what's funny is I realized that people won't say stuff to me. And I'm gonna tell you why, because I was dressed like a bum that day.
Yeah.
Because I had the tearaway gym, and they were too big. They were probably like 10 years old.
I had to buy mine on Amazon.
and an oversized shirt, and they're like, I can't believe Johnny dressed like that for a station.
It's funny because I'm like, I've never seen Johnny wear sweatpants.
Oh, you didn't know? Ray didn't know?
Well,
Bro.
no.
Oh, that's
I didn't
right.
know that you guys were all the way going to go through with it.
No, that's right. That's right. You didn't know.
No.
But ain't nobody said a word until afterwards, and they went, well, we was wondering why you were dressed. That was funny. B, what they saying over there?
A whole bunch of stuff on the XL Mobile powered by Attorney Dan Newland. Interact, need a check. It's a no-brainer. Call Attorney Dan Newland. The segment where I argued about being able to land a plane.
Oh my God.
With an actual pilot. And I'll stick to what I said.
He was very passionate about. I stepped back. I'm like, dude, that's on you.
I'll stick to what I said. This one's funny, and you can watch this on Instagram still if you haven't seen it. When that guy Charlie called in and went in on Ray for no reason.
That was it changed quickly.
It was so weird.
We're sitting back going, what just happened?
It was
here?
so wild.
What?
That video on Instagram got so many views. I was shocked at how many views it got.
And Ray, what they saying over there?
Let's see here. Somebody did mention the sip and sing. Then Kevin said when we took over the Lido deck on the cruise, and the cruise director had no idea what was going on.
Oh, at the 80s party?
Yeah, and we're screaming Johnny's house.
And she goes, I don't know what's happening now. If they would have given us that mic, we'd have rocked that boat.
I know.
Man, we'd have had a better party.
I don't know what's going on here. The one that called in about Charlie, who went in on Ray, we're going to hook you up with some Cheez-It Citrus Bowl, which is happening on New Year's Eve, Michigan versus Texas, right here in Orlando. Ray, what you working on?
A scandalous lyrics that people Googled, the most views this year.
All right, that's coming up on Johnny's House.
From our Farrah and Farrah studios. If you've been injured, make it a Farrah fight.
XL 106.7.
Orlando's #1 hit music station. Now, the Johnny's House Entertainment News with Ray.
All right, so we just did our Johnny's House list.
Yeah.
But there is a music lyric database that actually put together the year-end statistics of the most viewed lyrics. So people were Googling these lyrics to figure out what they were saying or to sing along.
Okay.
And the top artists that were Googled, Taylor Swift, Kendrick Lamar, Eminem.
Eminem?
Yeah. Probably because he's talks so fast.
Yeah, yeah.
I guess he doesn't have anything new, really.
I know. Drake and Sabrina Carpenter.
All of them are not surprising except for Eminem.
I'm surprised Tate McRae isn't on that list because she whispers.
Yes,
Like,
she, and
she has that.
she changes like the way words sound. Her
Yeah.
her cadence is hard to mimic.
Yeah. But the #1 song was Golden from Huntrix K-pop Demon Hunters.
Really?
I could see that with like kids and stuff trying to learn it. Olivia Dean, who we play all the time, she actually secured some refunds for her fans who overpaid for tour tickets.
Really?
Yeah. So she was not happy when she saw how much her fans were overpaying for resale tickets for her
That would make me
upcoming
angry, too.
tour. But it was one struggling like single mother who sent her kind of like over the edge. So a little less than a month after she posted that she was going on tour, Ticketmaster, Live Nation, all these people, were putting the resale prices out there. And she found out that this mother spent so much money. She was like, I saw a video of a single mother and she was like, I connected so much to this album. And she told the single mother, like, she felt bad because, that's out of their hands.
Yeah.
They have no control over that.
The resale market? Oh, absolutely.
Yeah. And so the mother was saying in the video that she couldn't afford the ticket. I can't afford the gas money and the babysitter, like everything that goes into having a night out, to go to a concert.
Yeah.
And so she connected with the single mother and she secured some refunds.
Now, did she send it to her or did she get it from like the outlet?
So from what I was seeing, it looks like she sent it to her, but I don't know how. But she just like, it struck a chord in her and she was just like, I hate how these people are spending their hard-earned money on these resale tickets.
A lot of artists are trying to do something about it, but as soon as they do, they go around it. Who was it? Garth Brooks was selling all tickets was such and such, and you had to be in a lottery, you didn't know where you were going to sit,
And
blah, blah.
And then you have to use your phone. So then people would get there and meet them and then use their phone to get them in. There's always a way around
Always a way.
It's just so crazy. Coming up for the People's Choice Awards, there's actually going to be the first ever Pet Lovers Choice Awards.
A what?
Yes, you heard me right.
Pet lover.
So, yes, it'll be held in Los Angeles on February 24th. It won't air live like some of the award shows, but it will air prime time during March.
What's the category of I love pets?
So Gabriel Iglesias, the fluffy guy, he's the one that's going to be hosting it. So you can enter your cats, your dogs now at petloverschoiceawards.com. So basically the categories are like athletic,
gotcha.
senior sweetheart, cutest cat, cutest dog, most fashionable, best personality, best rescue pet. So it is the Pet Lovers Choice
Some
Awards.
of those categories, I know for a fact the pets hate, but they can't do anything because they're pets.
Yeah, what are they going to do?
What are you going to do?
Yeah, I think it's cool though because you can submit your own animal, and it's like it's one free vote. Then obviously you got to pay to submit additional votes.
I love it. Oh, he loves to put on a tuxedo. He picks it out himself.
Yeah, he loves those antlers strapped to his head.
All right, getting you updated for the second time today is what's trending on Johnny's House.
Heading to work? Stick with Johnny's House and listen all day on the iHeartRadio app.
Orlando's number one hit music station is XL 106.7. It is Johnny's House. It is 9:12. Let's get you updated again, Brian. What's trending, man?
Well, New Year's Eve is right around the corner.
Yeah,
I know we're talking about Christmas, but 4 days later, it's New Year's Eve.
Yep.
The numerals have arrived in Times Square. They get there today.
Okay.
13 days before December 31st. So it's the big 7-foot tall numbers for 2026 that they're going to put up for you to check out. So they're going to be in Broadway Plaza. They're going to stay in the plaza basically until New Year's Eve. And you can go there. I mean, if you're listening on the iHeart app or if you're heading to New York for New Year's Eve, you can take photos with them right now up until New Year's Eve. Until December 23rd, they're going to start putting them up.
Wow.
So then they're going to take a short rest and then they're going to be placed atop Times Square. And then they're going to be ready to light up on December 31st.
I remember, I always wondered, they always say that the people who watch the ball drop, they get there as early as 6 a.m. the day before.
Yeah.
And I wondered how they do that. And then I found out men will strap this thing to that thing that runs down their leg into a bag. So they never have to go to the bathroom.
It's so gross, isn't it?
I know.
You lose your spot. You have no choice. I mean, I wouldn't do it.
I wouldn't do it. Again, I always talk about passionate about doing something. For me, I'm passionate with boundaries. I'm not going through all that.
No.
I feel like for some people, that's on their bucket list. That's like a once in a lifetime experience that you have to.
And I would love it. But if it's a bucket list thing for me, I'm going to find a way to save up and get myself a hotel that gets me access in Times Square. That's just how I'm going to do it.
It used to be like the Marquise Hotel.
Yeah.
And what you could do is that their front door empties right there. Well, that room's going to cost you.
Well, now it's even more outrageous.
Yeah.
I know there's one that's over $100,000 for the experience. Now that everything's so expensive with social media and stuff, back in the day, you probably could have actually feasibly saved for it.
Yeah.
Good luck now.
See, now you get that bag for $45.
Right on Amazon, right there.
Here it is.
No problem. Deliver it right to your house, ready to go. The Cloudflare Radar 2025 year in review just came out. They review everything that happens online, basically.
Okay.
So they have the top 10 internet sites in the world this year. Number 10 is WhatsApp.
Okay.
Then Amazon. I thought Amazon would be higher because everybody shops.
Yeah, for sure.
TikTok number 8, YouTube number 7, Amazon Web Services number 6. I don't know the difference. Instagram is 5, Microsoft is 4, Apple is 3, Facebook is 2, and number 1 is Google.
Really?
Because if you use the Chrome browser, you default to Google's homepage every time you open it.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
So I mean, it's
That's
kind of a
true.
no-brainer. And a lot of these, you wouldn't use the websites because you would use the apps.
WhatsApp is used around the world. A lot of people do a lot of major communication outside of the United States through the WhatsApp.
Yeah, so no, the guy that I met that does radio on the Isle of Wight in UK, that's how we communicate through WhatsApp.
Mm-hmm.
So it's pretty cool. And then the top 10 social media sites were dropped. A lot of them we've never heard of, but we'll go the top 6 because it's one we use a lot. 6 is X. Twitter is what it used to be called. LinkedIn number 5, Snapchat number 4, TikTok number 3, Instagram number 2, and still Facebook number 1.
Really?
Yeah, it's still number 1.
I thought it was dying.
Yeah, that's what everyone says. It's been dying for years now. Kind of like radio. The Orlando Museum of Art is opening its doors today for free admission day. So
Okay.
from 10 a.m. to 8 p.m., it's their access for all day.
Okay.
It's right downtown. You can go to check it out. There's also sketch tours. There is a powerful video installation, evergreen, cool evening film screenings with some stuff going on. So it's totally free, no catch. You can get your details at omart.org.
Okay. All right. Listen, when we come back, it is time to help out with our baby DJ program. We'll tell you what we need and see if we can help a single father. We'll do that next on Johnny's House. Not 19, Orlando's number one hit music station. It's XL 1067. It is Johnny's House on a Thursday morning. Our baby DJ program is underway. Last night was a good night, and I had the numbers here that we helped last night. A lot of people came through. The volunteers came up. Ray, what was the school that that helped us out? Their basketball team.
It was the Lake Howell.
And I think they're coming back again tonight.
Yeah.
All we ask is all the volunteers who sign up to volunteer, please come out and help, because if you don't, then we'll be short, and then we have a waiting list of people that want to help out. Last night, we helped 276 families, 884 kids, and it took a dent in our baby DJ warehouse. So we're asking you right now, if you are one of the close to 200 drop-off locations, it's time to start making your way down to the Oviedo Mall is where we're located. We'll have someone there until about, I'd say 7 o'clock tonight, and then tomorrow, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. So if you can bring them in, or if you're collecting toys and your box is full, bring the box down, take it back, and then bring it back before Monday. But we need to help the families. And last night I was a little afraid because it was real low.
I saw the fear in your face too. I was like, it's always going to work out.
I know. But the thing is, we're asking people to come. And I'll tell you reality of what's happening is that normally what happens is when you come into the baby DJ warehouse, we have a volunteer that's your personal shopper. They will take you around into all the areas. And we usually say, okay, you can have 3 toys a child. You can have puzzles, games, stuffed animals, and stocking stuffer. And they have a pretty big haul. And I was just talking to Greg, who's at the warehouse today, because we don't know what we're going to get in. We have to do two toys. So that way we'll have enough just in case whatever doesn't come in. We can only give away what we have in the warehouse. So it's getting really, really low. I woke up this morning about midnight going, So if you can, like I say, I'm not telling everybody to make a run right now, but if you have a box and you're full, and the big challenge we have now is a lot of you organizations and your businesses, you have a big heart and you have a box and you might have 1 or 2 toys in it. And you're like, well, I don't want to drive way down for that. That toy will be in the hands of a child by the end of the night. Believe me, it'll be in the hands of a family. And some of you is like, I don't want to be the one to have to take it down there. If you have a box, believe me, we need those toys. And just listening to some of the families that are coming through, they are so happy and so grateful. There was a volunteer last night that said he thanked me for him being there and the feeling that he had by helping others. But we're in it. We're in the mix. We're going to be there tonight. Again, helping families tonight, Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. And if you need some information, go to babydj.org. Now we need toys. If you want to donate, you can, and we'll take that money and turn it into toys. We have somebody that always donated to our program last night, wanted to see how it worked, and they left there in tears, because they're saying it's a lot of stuff that's going on. So if you have toys and you've already collected them, bring them in. But we'll be taking them tomorrow, Saturday, Sunday, and our last day for the Baby DJ warehouse is on Monday. The thing you got to understand is those families are already been called and told to come down and get toys that we hope that will be there. And the only way it can is you. Now, if you just want to help out and you're listening now saying I can, there's a Target maybe, less than a mile from the Oviedo Mall.
It's right there, almost in the parking lot.
Yes, just pick up 1 or 2 and give them to us so we can help those families. What we're going to do, and I want you to keep listening to this, because what we're going to do is help a single dad. And we're going to read this letter and talk to him and see if we can help his family with our program. And if you're listening to this dad saying, please help me help my children, if it inspires you, please pick up a toy, get some friends, get some coworkers. If you're having a gathering this weekend, tell your friends to come over, bring a toy, because those toys are leaving. Last night, it was low. It was really low. And I don't know what to expect when we go down there today. So please, if you can, when we come back, we're going to read a letter, help a family. It's what we do. It's our Baby DJ program. That's up next on Johnny's House. 936, Orlando's number one hit music station, XL 1067. Johnny's House. Baby DJ is going on. People are asking, can you drop off toys? Yes, we'll be there today. We'll be there all day today until like maybe 7 o'clock tonight. And it'll be open Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and Monday is when it's over. So if you're collecting toys, please bring it in. Someone emailed and wanted to know if we are a 50c3 organization. Yes, we are. If you want to donate that way, whatever you give us, we're going to turn it into toys or whatever the family needs to help them. I read this letter and it touched us, in a way that we wanted to read it on the air so you can hear exactly where your donation and your time to volunteer and all the organizations that are dropping off food to feed the volunteers. Here's where your hard work is going. And again, if you're a company, start wrapping it up and start bringing your boxes in. Hi, my name is Billy. I was looking for Christmas help for my children. Last year, my fiance of 11 years left me 3 months after I proposed. She left me for another man. I was too busy fighting for a better future for all our kids. I guess I didn't have enough time for us. When she left, she took the only car we co-financed at the time. I was running a small business, but without the vehicle, I slowly lost the business and eventually lost our house, over $250 in late fees. I eventually stored all our belongings in a storage and moved into a hotel. Without a car, a babysitter, friends or family, finding work has been hard. We eventually lost everything in storage. I had to make my older children move in with their mother and then left me in a hotel with my 7-year-old and my 10-year-old son. With work slim, paying a weekly rate of $480, hard to come up with at one time, my kids had to do without. And because I couldn't pay week up front, it left me paying a daily rate of $100 a day. I pawned all my tools, some of my kids' toys, my jewelry. I had to hold a homeless sign on the side of the road with my kids just to get by. I have amazing children. It's not fair for them. They lost everything. Their mom don't even call them. Their sisters don't come around. All their neighbors, friends, gone. All their toys, their bikes, power tools, gone. Power wheel, gone. Everything is gone. I can't do Christmas for them. Please help this single dad. Give them a Christmas they deserve. Respectfully submitted, Billy. Well, we're going to call up Billy and see if we can help him with our Baby DJ program.
Hello.
Good morning. Is this Billy?
Yes.
Hey, Billy, it's hard to hear you. This is Johnny Magic from Johnny's House with our Baby DJ program. You there?
Yes, sir, I am.
Billy, we want to help you and your family with our Baby DJ program.
Thank God.
We read your letter, man, and you just need a break.
You knew, Liz.
I just want you to know we're going to take care of your family, Billy. And hopefully this could be a better start of positive things happening in your life, man. It's been rough, and the things you've had to do to be a father and make sure your kids are taken care of. We read that and we understand you. We understand it, but we want you to know that we're going to take care of your kids. We're going to take care of your family with our Baby DJ program. Can we do that for you, Billy?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Let me tell you what we got for you, okay, Billy?
Okay.
All right, we'll get you started with $100 in cash. We have a $100 grocery gift card for you. Get you a tree from our friends at Ciro and Sons Tree Lots. We got 4 tickets to Ice at Gaylord Palms featuring Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer, Crayola gift bags filled with colorful and creative gifts, and then find out what the kids want. Come down to the Baby DJ Toy Warehouse where we've been collecting toys for the last month, and you can pick out whatever you want for the kids.
Appreciate it. Thank you guys so much.
Let me tell you, man, you're a single father doing what you have to do. A lot of times you hear stories of single mothers, but there's single dads out there fighting the fight too, and you're one of them. And we want to make sure that at least this Christmas that your kids are going to be fine. We're going to make sure we get everything to them that they want, okay?
Yes, sir. Thank you guys so much.
No, thank you, man. And it's a community. It's not just us. And the community come together and they find out about families like yours and they want to help. We got to thank them, those community leaders that helped us help you.
Everybody that donated to the Baby DJ program, our title sponsor, Christmas at Gaylord Palms, featuring Ice, 365 Fitness, Sutherland Nissan, Oviedo Mall, and Crayola Experience Orlando.
I know it's a lot. I know it's a lot coming at you at one time, but I just want you to take a break and know this is a very positive call, and we're going to make sure that those kids are taken care of and use this energy and taking it to the next year, man. It's going to be better for you, brother. It's going to be better.
I appreciate you guys. Thank you guys very much. And everybody that's actually donating, I've watched the stuff on Facebook. I followed it. And there's a lot of good people out there, and I do appreciate it. My kids are going to have a great Christmas.
Yes, they are, man. We just want to take a moment to say Merry Christmas to you, Billy.
Merry Christmas, guys. Thank you again.
.945 Orlando's number one hit music station is XL 106.7 and Johnny's House. Before we go, got to say hello to Steve. What's up, Steve? Now, we've been watching on TV. We know who you are, but tell everybody who you are and where you're from.
Steve Hogan, CEO, Florida Citrus Sports.
There you go. There
UCF
you go.
night.
Yes. And you got the Cheez-It Citrus Bowl coming in, 80 years. I remember when I first moved here, it was just the Citrus Bowl. That was it. And they had a parade and they had oranges.
Oranges on the floats. Yes.
We don't have the parade anymore, but we still got oranges, Johnny. So we can make that happen.
There was oranges everywhere.
Yeah, all the floats were citrus fruit.
Yes.
Yeah.
All
through
downtown.
That? Yeah.
Years and years ago.
100,000 pieces. We used to put those on one rubber band at a time at the Orange County Convention Center.
No way.
I miss it, but I'm glad it's over.
Oh, absolutely. I'm sure a lot of people like
it's evolved a lot over the years.
A little bit.
We hate it's gone. Well, tell everybody what's going on, man, because this city's coming alive here for the next couple of weeks.
Look, man, we got two great games. Pop-Tarts Bowl, which you know is a phenomenon of its own. We got four awesome teams. I mean, this year, though, in the Pop-Tarts Bowl, we got Team Swirl, Team Sprinkles. I don't know which team you're on. You eat them frosted? Do you like to freeze them?
I'm a frosted. What is
butter?
He's the OG. He likes the cinnamon, the brown cinnamon.
Yeah, that's my favorite. I can't say that in here because
we make fun of him for it.
I love it. That's my favorite, man.
Strawberry frosted.
I like the s'mores.
S'mores?
Listen, I don't even put mine in the toaster. I'm right out the bag.
Me too. Why waste time?
Yeah, why waste time?
Well, now you can put them in the trophy because the trophy's an actual toaster.
It is a toaster.
And understand the trophy's here.
It is here. Oh, look, it broke the internet last year. I mean, seriously, what was it? 2 trillion impressions probably around the Pop-Tarts. We saw
crazy.
20 million Pop-Tarts were sold the week before and the week after the bowl game last year compared to the year prior. We're not getting paid enough, Johnny. I'm going to say, we got Georgia Tech and BYU.
Yeah.
And Cheez-It Citrus Bowl celebrates 80 years this year in this town. Think about a young city like this having one of the 7 oldest games in the entire planet.
That is so
Texas
cool.
and Michigan getting it together. 4 teams really should have made an argument to be in the playoffs.
All of them,
but they're here with us in Orlando. That's kind of quality we got.
And they bring their fans and they bring their money, and we say thank you.
Exactly, thank you
for doing that.
Turn on TV sets and radio stations. People go, well, people wear shorts in the stadium. You got to get down here. Orlando's a pretty good place to visit.
No
this time
kidding.
of year.
Yeah,
I can tell that's why a lot of teams want to play here, because if you look at the rest of the country, it's frozen.
It's
frozen.
Especially these 4 teams.
Yeah. You want to be in Michigan, you want to be in Orlando. Where
They're taking their site visit. It was probably the busiest BYU sent. I don't know how many people here on the site visit. Probably, we got to get out of town. It is waist deep in snow. Let's go look at the hotel, the practice site. Let's bring everybody.
That is so
it's
cool.
going to be good.
All right, so if people want to get involved, they want to get tickets, all that stuff, where can they go and get all that information from Florida Citrus Sports?
Go to fcsports.com. Get everything you want to see. Jordan Davis is going to play a post-game concert this year after the Cheez Citrus Bowl. We're going to do it right for the 80th year. We're actually, I think, going to have a bar, my folks told me. We're going to have the Citrus Lodge over there on Washington in the old Dexter site. It's going to open up on the 26th.
Nice.
Really?
So it's like a speakeasy for 80 years of
Yes.
Citrus Bowl memorabilia all over that thing.
I love
have a few
that.
drinks, Johnny. I mean, I'll buy.
Okay.
You want to come meet
you got
there
that
one
recorded,
morning?
right? You got
Yes,
that.
I
You
do
got
have
that.
that.
Do it live. So yeah, fcsports.com, Johnny. Get everything you need to know
Steve,
about
I don't want to
both
roll up and say I'm with Steve and then say,
Right.
You over there and
Okay,
say,
sure you are.
Yeah.
Oh, it's another one of the I Know Steve guys.
Different Steve.
Do you have energy like this all the time, man?
All the time, brother.
Wow.
All the time.
Wow.
It's all the citrus.
Is that what it is?
That's good for you.
All right, we're going to take some photos with the trophies. And once again, give them the website so they can get all this information from you.
Yeah, fcsports.com. You can certainly go to Ticketmaster and get your tickets if you want, but fcsports.com is where you get everything around FC Sports.
And when I get them brown cinnamon, Pop-Tarts, I would just
Probably tomorrow, right? I think we can make that happen tomorrow.
You hear all this stuff?
Deal. I'm gonna ask you, you're gonna have so many Pop-Tarts in this show tomorrow. You're gonna
Now you
regret
need to bring a toaster. 'cause
making a comment.
The trophy's not staying, so you
Yeah,
can't toast them.
Bring your own toaster.
We like them not to
Yeah, we
toasted.
don't. Yeah, we don't.
Untoasted.
Yeah, we
Right
don't
out of the
toast it.
bag.
I'm
Yeah.
a
Right out of the bag.
I stick mine in the microwave for 10 seconds.
Oh, there
Really?
you go.
Now, but then it turns the stuff into
In the middle,
lava,
yeah.
so you got to be careful.
Once again, thank you so much for coming in, man.
Thanks
We
for having me,
appreciate
Johnny.
you guys.
Love you guys.
Keep
Thanks for
doing-
everything you do.
Keep doing big things for this city, man. We
We're gonna do
appreciate you. All right. Let's get out of here, Ray. What you got going on, ma'am?
I'm going to get my hair done,
Mhm.
and it's funny. My girlfriend's daughter
Mhm.
wants to get her Labubu tattooed, which is a thing now.
Is it really?
So we're going to a tattoo shop, and they're tattooing the Labubu.
Really?
Yeah,
The
it's
doll.
like a real tattoo
Oh,
that
my
they do on the Labubu.
So what do you do when it ain't cool no more? Like in 10 years?
No, it's on the doll,
It's on
so
the
it's cool.
doll.
They're tattooing the actual doll.
On the
Hold on.
doll.
Yes.
See, I ain't want to say. I thought you was getting a child a tattoo. That ain't my house. You do what you want to do. You know what I'm saying?
No,
I thought that at first, and I'm thinking to myself, my tattoo artist won't even give my son a tattoo
No.
until he's 18. But hey,
We're
do
not
you.
tattooing a 7-year-old.
Hey, that
We're
ain't my
tattooing
business.
her Labubu.
Do it. No, I'm just kidding.
What? No,
What?
they wouldn't.
They do that?
No.
Yes.
Well, the dolls, yes.
So
the kids, no.
what's going to be tatted? Her name or something?
I don't know. She's going to pick a design for her Labubu to
Well,
get
there's
tattooed.
a hustle everywhere.
Yes,
There
there
a
is.
hustle. A hustle
We're friends
everywhere.
with the tattoo guy, so he's like, let's do it.
Really?
Yeah.
That's crazy. All
Little
right.
Pop-Tart.
A little pop
Yeah.
tart. I'll suggest it.
Steve said, I'm going to keep getting the mentions. As long as I'm in here, I'm going to throw out a sponsor.
What about an orange?
Hey, Pop Tart on one arm, cheese it on the other.
Yeah, there we
How
go.
you thinking? We got to be creative. Let's work it.
Steve is not new to this. Pete, what you
Nothing.
got?
I got a bunch of radio shows to do, and then we're gonna post some photos with the trophies and everything like that. So that's about it.
All right. Ryan Seacrest, it's all yours. Have a beautiful day, y'all. We'll see you tomorrow.